Soul shine better than sunshine, better than moonshine, damn sure better than rain. I can't see chat. It is glary as all get out here. I'm trying some. I got a little rod out that's got a little bitty eagle claw hook. I got some panko breadcrumbs, chickpeas, maple syrup, garlic. It makes a dough ball. I got it wrapped around that hook and throw it out there. With the wind come up, and it's hard to do anything. I don't know how carp bite. They just hit hard and take off. I don't know. Somebody needs to come up on panel and tell me. I only got three of the rods out back there for catfish and one out for carp. This is probably, I've seen 8 or 9 turtles around here, so I didn't want to feed the turtles before I got into prime fishing time. I posted the link if somebody wants to come up. I can't see who's in there or what, but I've never fished with carp before that I can remember. Seems like I may have fished with buffalo, but I guess that's carp out of the river. But I was a real young man back then. Don't really remember how he done it. I know there's carp up in here, but people are like crazy up in here seeing them flop. There's some guys supposedly bow hunting, bow fishing up in here, and they said they had 30 one night, and they hadn't been out here 3 hours. I don't know what they done with them. That middle rod's tangled up. I got to untangle it before I can use it. Viking Murillo want to be need to send you some carp rig bro. I don't know, man. I don't know whether to keep trying it or not. I mean, they're in here. I've never fished for them. It never, so I don't know. I got a number 2 Eagle Claw. That's 20-pound test, Berkeley big game. I just got it tied with a regular knot, fisherman's knot, a couple of 1/4 ounce split shots on there, and I just packed the ball around every bit of it, throwed it out there. I don't know if that's the way you're supposed to do it or not. I always thought they were called, sucker fish, so I figured they just come along and suck everything up off the bottom. Inhale it. This turned out to be a beautiful, beautiful day. Kind of a high pressure. Fish probably won't bite. But I figured a carp would bite and I wanted to get out of the house. Figured it was gonna be a bad day because the very first thing I done was back the boat to water and pulled it over to the dock. As soon as I was getting ready to tie up, I realized I hadn't put the plug in, so I spun it back around, drove it back up on the trailer, hooked it up, pulled it out, drained all the water out of it, put the plug back in, backed it back in, waited on 3 other boats to get out. It was a heck of a trying time. So it's just one of them days, y'all. So I don't even know how long will that pack bait stay on that hook. You know, pretty sticky. How long will it stay on the hook, somebody? There's only 2 people in here anyway, so it don't matter. I'm here for me. And if I catch one, I'll have it on record for me. Just be forewarned, this is not a kid's channel anymore. You liable to hear, see, say anything. Oh my God. I'm gonna reel it in. See, it's been about 15 minutes. See how long that made him stay on. Maybe I'm just wasting my time with this. I don't know. I'm gonna put a big old glob on. See, I didn't even stay on the hook meat jar. It's a bunch of crap. Got this crap in my boat. Oh, that pissed me off. I don't like it when I get oh shit, swing shit, go on. Whoever said chickpeas lied. Carp flopping everywhere on the bank though. I'm up there where it's pretty shallow. It ain't about 3 foot deep over there where I'm throwing. clean. It's clean. If we vacuum and just clean. This, this comes off while I throw it. I'm gonna really feed off. Now I got that crap all in my boat. I'm like groping, saying that makes me bite. I can't see chat, y'all. I mean, it's a blur. I don't have my glasses. There's a glare. But I mean, it ain't really that sticky. I can see that. I mean, it's just I dip my hand down in the water and it makes a good pack around the hook. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Done it wrong. I don't. But it's just something to try. I mean, it never hurts to try. Like when the boat drifts over, that line tightens up, pull right out of that dough off. I don't. Just got me. Uh, what you
There we
doing,
go.
Cole?
What's going on?
I'm trying something I ain't never tried before, man. I ain't even been talking about it. I mean, we see them up in here all the time. I mean, there's some up in here 3 foot long, 4 foot long, simple thing.
Yeah, they're probably spawning. I got them over here on the lake near me that they're always up in the cove. I can't ever catch them though.
I've never fished for them, but I wanted to try.
I
I know
usually
you have
just
to
try to
do.
form. I never tried fishing for them like deliberately or act literally.
Well, the bow hunters come up in here, and there's people come up in here carp fishing at night. They catch them.
I caught one in my cast net.
Yeah, I've done that. I mean, the reason I stopped here is because I'm only like 25 feet from the bank. It's about 4 foot deep over there, man. There was all kinds of splashing going on. I throwed right over there amongst.
Morello said he makes cornmeal dough balls and he adds salt to make it sticky.
I didn't add no salt. I didn't know.
I guess you have to be careful of how much salt you put in because you won't be able to get it off your hands.
This ain't real bad sticky, but it's especially, man, there's a carp jump right over there where I throw it. I mean, foot more my bait land.
I wonder if weight, like if the weight, I heard weights can spook them.
I only got two little bitty old small uh, split shot on there.
Split shot. I have no idea. I know Serena and JBC, they put out videos for pack bait. I think Marillo did a while ago. I don't remember.
I was watching one video and the guy was like, "You corn or chickpeas or something of that nature, panko breading. He uses corn syrup. I put a little garlic powder in it. I, it sticks pretty good. I mean, I drain the chickpeas out first and pour them in.
Right.
The reason I done that, I hate chickpeas. They ain't gonna be eaten in my house.
Chickpeas.
They look like almost like a brown bean, or with the shape like a pea.
Okay.
Ain't like black eyed peas. I mean, I made up a whole bag of that crap, that panko, and panko's only like $1 for the whole big can.
You can get it at you can get it at Dollar Tree.
Yeah, I got this at the dollar store for $1. No, I got it at Walmart. I'm sorry, like $1.29 or something. But I said, my luck, if I don't start turning this camera on and I throw that out there, I'll catch a 50-pound carp. I don't even know if I'm doing it right or not.
Did you got any corn?
No, I didn't put no corn in it.
I had the slightest clue on.
Well, that one video I watched said the chickpeas act the same as the corn does. I mean,
I don't know. I mean, I know
I
the
did
corn
bring my
floats,
pistol,
so
so if you want to swim by real close to the top, I got 13 shells in there. I can just open up on me.
I mean, yeah, whatever gets them in.
Well, no, wait a minute. There's 17 in there. There's 16 in the clip, one in the chamber.
Well, there you go.
So I
It'll
got
get them in there.
17 shots to bring you to the top. I don't know how
Hopefully, it floats back up.
I don't know how this big rich neighborhood would go for that. I couldn't see that. There is such a glare. I don't know if you can see the rods. It's a glare. The sun is actually facing the camera.
Are you facing the wrong way, or what?
Huh?
You facing the wrong way?
Well,
Like,
I got my boat facing the wind, so put anchor up, drift back about 25 feet. We put out a back anchor and just kind of trying to stop some of the sway a little bit. There is zero current in it. Man, there's carp everywhere. Something is on top of the water, big everywhere on the bank.
Counselor Murillo said that sweet corn and worms are surprisingly effective.
Well, I'd heard that, but I didn't have no corn at the house. I didn't have no worm. I went with what I had.
He uses 1/0 up to a 4/0 octopus or a circle hook. He said he's used up to 4-ounce sinkers and never seemed to spook him. That's pretty big for a carp fish. Well, I guess trying to cast it out off the bank.
I'm in the water casting toward the bank.
Right. Are they jumping towards you?
They're jumping everywhere. I mean, Everywhere I look, there's a splash. Both sides. I'm up at a big cove. I probably got another 200 yards I can go. It probably gets about 1.5 2 foot deep up there.
That's probably where they're at.
I know that's where they're at. But I've seen all these jumping along the bank right here, and I know the water's only like 2 foot deep right over next to the bank. I just don't think they're staying on the hook. I think when my boat drifts a little bit, the line is probably pulling right out of that big dough ball I had. Oh my God, right there.
Maybe next time you put some on, put a little bit on and put it overboard and just watch it. See what happens.
Well, I took a big pan at the house. I filled it full of water and I actually dropped the ball down in it. I wrapped it around on the end of a spoon.
Yeah.
And I just sat there in that water and I dipped it down in that water. And it didn't fall off until I started raising the spoon up. Then it started like coming in pieces off. I mean, I
wonder if it hits the water, then it starts to come off automatically.
Probably my luck.
I mean, I think that's how it's supposed to be. That's why people tip it with a piece of corn. And then that way, when everything comes off, they see the corn and they think it's part of that, they eat it.
Yeah. I think they call that, a stinger hook or something like that?
Don't get me lying to you. I don't know. I know what you're talking about, though.
It's called a hair rig.
Hair rig. There you go. Chris is in here.
Who's that?
Chrissy. She said, "Woot woot." Leaves on the boat.
Ooh, the allergies are kicking in. I know that.
Chrissy gave you a hug.
All these leaves starting to change, man.
Yeah, they're starting to change pretty slow down here too. It's supposed to be hot next week, though.
Yeah. We're supposed to have like 6-7 days of no rain, 80s and 90-degree temperatures for the next 6-7 days.
Art's in here. He says hello.
Art. We're in fishing club.
Yeah, I got cloudy here for a minute. I thought it was going to rain, but then the sun came back out. So I've been kind of stuck to the couch anyways once in a while. I got up once to make something to eat. I had to come back down. I can't even bend over to pick anything up. My back hurts so bad.
And I woke up this morning. It's been 3 mornings in a row now. I don't know if it's my back or my kidney. When I get up and get moving around, it goes away. So I don't know. I lay there till I cannot lay there anymore. I mean, it just gets unbearable.
Yeah, it's kind of like no matter what you do, it's eventually it's going to get uncomfortable. You stand up, gets uncomfortable, sit down.
Yeah. But I'll not have another shot in my back. I've had all I'm going to have the rest of my life. They ain't helped me as many as I've ever had.
Yeah, the 26th, I'm supposed to go get a shot or an epidural or whatever they call it in my lower back. I'm kind of still debating it.
I've had the nerve burn. I've had epidurals. I mean, I've had it all. When I fell and hurt my back that time, they went in and tried to repair as much as they could. So it helped some. It helped some. I will say that.
They did the nerve burn in my neck, and when the doctor went in and they did the left side, they did 6 on each side, and he went in on the left side, and he hit something. He hit the wrong nerve, and it made me jump. And now the whole, basically, the left side of my head, when you touch it or rub it a certain way, like go against my hair or go against the grain of your hair, it actually hurts.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My shins do that. Neuropathy. I feel like sometimes like my shins are sunburned. I mean, and the hair on your leg, it just feels like you put a pair of pants on. It feels like it just needles poking you everywhere.
Yep. It's like someone's taking a knife and just scraping it along your skin.
Yeah. And I asked him, I said, what can I? He said, there's nothing you can do about that. We can give you medication. I said, nope. I said, if you prescribe nature's own medicine, I'll get it, but I ain't getting nothing else.
Right. Chrissy Brown, he has not caught nothing yet. He basically just got there.
Yeah, I ain't been here long.
He's trying to catch some carp that is basically jumping all around him and against the bank and everywhere.
I just wonder if I were to suspend it down just a little bit instead of letting it go all the way over. It's kind of like suspend one out.
That's what I was wondering. I was about to say a bobber, but I didn't. I don't know if that'll work. I asked Marilla to come up, but I guess he didn't. I think he's at work.
And he's a carp master.
He fishes carp a lot. He said he needs to send you some rigs. So I figured that he fishes for carp.
I don't even know what one looked like.
I think it's just hair rigs.
I seen them little things they sell at Walmart. It's got like a little spring or something. Looks like it's made like a little spring. And when you pack your bait around it, it's supposed to pack your bait in it, around it, and it's got that little hook that comes like you talking about a hair rig comes down. I guess you put corn on that. And I don't know.
Like
Gotta be
a
one without spending money.
stink bait tube type
Yeah,
spring or
yeah, almost like that. Yeah, I guess it is.
I know you can order a bunch of hair rigs and you get them like in packs on Amazon for like $7. I can't even tell how many people are in here.
I can't either.
Marilla said you're exactly right.
Three. There's three. Me, you, and somebody else.
Marilla said you're exactly right. I'm not sure which part. I'm guessing the spring and the hair rig part, or the Amazon part, or he's at work part. So I'm gonna go all of them.
B, all the above. No, it's not on.
He said all the above. Art said the answer is yes.
No.
And counselor said, and if my brother has found them, I will send some rigs to help catch them. All that noise.
Was it my win?
I don't know. It's probably me when I was moving around. Bugman said the hair rig is not that important. I made mine, and after about 5 fish, it broke off. I still caught fish at a hook with about 2 to 3 pieces of corn packed in the pack bait.
I got a whole can of chickpeas.
You can buy those small circle hooks.
There goes a
I don't even think
pterodactyl. We got pterodactyls here.
I don't even think they have to be circle hooks, do they? Can they be regular bait hooks, like worm hooks? Bugman said he got carp hooks cheap.
See, they just fell that fell apart in the water. Literally, I watched it. As soon as I jerked that hook just a little bit, fell off. So I'm screwed with that part. I got some pork rinds. I guess I can put a pork rind on there.
Just how hard are you packing it on there? Pretty tight?
Oh,
Bugman, I wouldn't say they're circle hooks. They're just shaped like that. I wouldn't call them a circle hook though. It's just the way that they're shaped. I call them a circle hook. I don't know what they're called though. It looks like a carp hook though.
I'm gonna chum the water. See if that helps.
Yeah, that'll help a lot.
It's soul shine better than sunshine.
I guess even what is that? Not is it Jello? Strawberry Jello or whatever, because it's like salty or sticky or whatever.
Yeah.
That'll help it stick. Just add a little bit of water.
We'll try this one more time.
Put some duct tape around it. It won't move.
What's that little rod just go wham? I'll freak out.
Did you chum the water?
Yeah, I put out a handful. I'm gonna put out some more.
Bugman said the trick is when packing the hook in the ball of pack bait, make sure the hook is at the bottom of the pack.
Yeah.
And some of the top of the pack is or has the line in it.
Yep, that's the way I got her.
So basically cover the whole hook and some of the line, I'm guessing.
I mean, do they hit hard, or are they just like some catfish, or just take it and swim off with it?
I don't know. I don't know if they take it or like hit it, or I think they just basically they suck it up and then they swim off. And then that's kind of like a flathead bite, I guess. Chrissy said that she took Ernie to get his blood drawn. and then they went to Walmart, and now she's beat. When did they get results back, Chrissy? Spring sinkers.
Spring sinkers.
That's what Mike said. Uh, he puts his pack bait on spring sinkers away from the hook bait. I know it's a kind of a sinker. It's like a carp sinker. It basically holds the pack bait in, like you were talking about that you've seen at Walmart.
Yeah.
But they actually make uh, weights that have stuff like that attached to them. I forget what they're called, uh, but I know what he's talking about though. It's kind of like a hair rig, you know what I mean? You got the weight with the spring on it. You pack the pack bait on it. You put the corn or whatever on the hook, and then he just casts it out. He doesn't put the hook in the bait.
I just wonder if I were to go on up where the boat's sitting in 4 or 5 foot of water and I'm throwing up in.
Bugman says when you throw it out, give it about 20 minutes for the ball to dissolve. The carp will come in and eat the carp will come in and eat the corn, leave the reel tripped. They will take off with it. Oh, so you leave the reel open.
That's a little $14 reel I got off of Amazon. Ain't no telling what happened to it if one of the fish hits it.
Well, you said leave the bail open. Mike said that some will tinker with it and others will swim away with it. Dang. He had one spool him about 200 yards of line, gone in less than 2 minutes, broke him off.
Gee.
Yeah, that must have been a big old carp.
Daggone stuff draws flies, I know that.
Oh, yeah. I guess it's just kind of like a experiment. You know, if you never did it before, just kind of do this, do that, and find what works for you. Kind of like everything else.
What if I
But
put
what
one of
everybody's
them?
saying, basically, it's the same thing. Just there's so many method led. That's what it's called, a method led. Just popped in my brain. Uh, and some people use method led, some people don't. You know, some people put the hook on the actual pack bait, some people don't. I mean, it just depends what your preference is. I mean, there are all right ways, I guess.
Because there ain't no current here, I wouldn't think I would need any. I don't know. I just don't know. Live and learn.
Right. And Marilla basically just said what I said. Buggy does exactly what he doesn't do. Doesn't make either of us wrong.
Thank the good Lord for being in the town.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Pound cake.
Hello. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just.
Sorry, I had a phone call. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I had a phone call.
I got another rod. And it's got like a 6-aught hook. I'm gonna drop it out with a big old ball around it. See if that hold. I'm just gonna suspend it down here and see what happens.
Yeah, Amarillo, I know they're a fun fight. I watch Serena. I mean, she just catches them left and right anymore.
Well, I've been meaning to come out here and do this for a while. I just because I mean you see them out here. I mean they're here. I mean if I've been a couple years I've been wanting to do this.
I got a pole for them. I mean, I just use one of my old catfish poles, but they I just got to get it rigged up and figure out what I need and don't need, you know?
Yeah. Crap's all over my boat. I don't like it.
Do what?
I said it's all over my boat now. I don't like
Well, that's
it.
why you got to hose at the house.
I try to keep a clean houseboat. I vacuum it out every 2 or 3 days. I go wash it out.
Trying to keep a clean boat when you're fishing's like trying not to get slime on you when you're holding a catfish.
Yeah, I don't mind it while I'm fishing. Now, when I get home, I clean it though. Our neighbor down the road's got about, I'm gonna say, 10 or 15 cats, and if she lets them all out at one time, guess where they come? Straight up out of the freaking boat.
Really?
Climb all over everything, pissing.
Well, they must be male cats then. They're spraying everywhere.
Oh, I don't know. There's a bunch of damn cats. I shot one with a baby gun this morning. Get your ass back over the hill. She's a weirdo anyway. She lives by herself. She don't talk to no other neighbors. She don't do nothing. Owns about 25 or 30 cats. The kids can cut through the yard. She's on time. Get out of my yard.
Get off my lawn. Bugman said that Rustic was on, or he was on with Rustic the other day. He had one on the bank and one on the pole. He said my other pole in my hand. I think it ended the day with 8. Ouch.
Nice.
He said that's why he only uses one pole now when he goes carp fishing. He said he's going in the morning, where it also has to do with a lot with where you're fishing. Bugman, he's got them around him.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Because Bugman, when he's seeing them like I do on my old lake over here, by my house, they're in the cove, and they're in like anywhere from a foot to 4 foot of water. That's why I want to get some foam fly fish. I want to get some foam bugs, like some black ones, because you can catch them on a fly rod. And I know if you get a foam bug and you put it on a hook, like a beetle or something, or you find a cicada or some kind of bug, you put it on the hook, they'll even eat that. Because they're just like any other fish, they'll eat top water.
Somebody told me that the reason they come to the top of the water and splash out is because where they're grubbing around in the mud, they're cleaning their gills out.
That might be true. I don't know. Cleaning their gills out. Oh, you mean when they suck stuff off the bottom?
Yeah.
I don't know. Bugman, Murillo, do you guys agree with that, or is that false accusations? I mean, I could see how that would be, but I wouldn't think they'd come out of the water for that. Lance, hey buddy. Lance McCoo is in here.
Lance Makuga, the coolest name in fishing.
Lance, when are you gonna get on the salmon? Here you go. Here I go. What?
Oh man.
Oh dang, Ernie.
Ernie Brown.
Nice. Oh, he just sent me a message. Dang. Yeah, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. Boy. Chrissy, tell Ernie those are nice. Lance is going to be live. Murillo said he doesn't know about the whole gill thing.
I mean, somebody said that somewhere, and I can't remember why they said it or who said it. I remember somebody saying. I wouldn't know.
Did you hear it on Facebook? It must be true.
No, it's on real live face-to-face conversation.
Oh.
So that's probably live.
Ernie's in here now. Ernie, those are nice, dude. Those are really nice.
Ernie Brown.
Lance is going to be live at 6 a.m. on Saturday, salmon fishing.
Nice.
Ernie must have got them pictures when it was a full moon out and they were moving at night. Ernie, you get a chance when you put out your corn and stuff. If that's all you're going to use is corn, get some deer candy. You can get a small bag. They're pretty cheap. That stuff works like you wouldn't believe. I'm still putting out my all grain and that GYT 90 with mineral block, and that's basically all I use. 20 yards from your window. The blind or the house window? I was gonna say you don't have to leave the house if that's the case. You only got them 2 rods in, Lee?
I've got the far left is the carp rod, then a catfish with a piece of chicken on it. And the middle one is tangled up, sitting there, and the other one's just sitting there. You get a bluegill head on that one, and then a bluegill body section on that one. And behind the camera, I've got a big old ball with pack bait on it. I'm seriously thinking about pulling up the anchors and running up there about another 150 yards on up.
Well, Ernie, that deer candy goes on your corn. You can either put it on the corn, or you can just put it on the ground. It's basically like a rice bran, but it has like peanuts in it and some other stuff. I put that stuff out maybe a week ago or a couple weeks ago, and I went back to check my cameras, and the block and the pile of that deer candy were just gone. So they did whatever it was, just destroyed it. And plus, Raised Outdoors Arkansas has a video, a side by side comparison of just regular corn and corn with that on there, and the deer candy, the one with the deer candy on it, was gone first, and then they ate the other pile. What are you doing, Lee? Moving up to the mountain?
Yeah, I'm going where it's shallow. There's a little cove off of this cove. It's even smaller. It's something like 30 foot back in the shade.
Don't get stuck.
Lower, there's carp flop right there, 10 feet from the boat. 10 feet.
Yeah, Lance, I use that stuff. I like the Black Magic deer cane. The white stuff you don't need, or the white stuff you need water additives. The black stuff you don't. It'll automatically absorb, like it kind of sweats, and it goes into the ground. But I mainly use. I'll start a site with that. The site I used last year for my urban hunt over here by my house, they're still hitting it. The deer are still over there pawing at the ground. A whole season later. Chrissy says you ain't holding her mouth right.
I never do, Chrissy. But I'm going to say one thing. It beats sitting on the couch.
Yeah, I know that's right, because that's what I'm doing.
Don't get me wrong. I've sat there for quite a few days now. I've started all over on the Game of Thrones again after watching House of the Dragons. I went back and started watching the Game of Thrones.
I mean, I can't go anywhere anyway, so I mean, might as well just. I mean, I don't know how many times you can change your rig out on a fishing pole when you can't even use it.
Shit.
You got a blue jay over there?
Yeah, he's up in them trees somewhere.
So he's mad at you. I forgot you had a troll motor on there. I was like, how are you moving? The motor's not even down.
Oh, yeah, that's the only way to go. Trolling motor. I started to pull boards, and I said, I'll go back here and anchor up first. See if I can't catch a carp in the heat today. And there's stumps sticking up everywhere through here. I mean, there's a big carp right there, 20 feet from the boat. He was about 2 foot long.
Oh, dang. You got stumps. You need to be careful. You got your depth finder out on?
Oh, yeah, I'm 7 foot deep now. So. And I'm right in the middle. But this spot right up here, it's about 5 foot deep. That's where old Catfish Jim caught that 65-pound blue cat here about a month ago.
Oh, yeah. Weren't y'all on his boat?
No, I wasn't with him that night.
Oh, okay.
All I got was shads that were popping too.
Probably some good bait back there.
Oh yeah. I don't have a cast yet. It's supposed to be delivered today. FedEx out for delivery today. So.
I'm gonna order one of those ones that Ryan Bortz uses from Amazon. He says they're a lot tougher than those nylon ones or the mono ones.
I use the bets. They're probably the best I've ever thrown. I mean, and I
just
just
use
got
one.
get it to open almost every throw now, so I just figured that out.
I just use whatever they got at Walmart if I need one.
It's basically the same thing they sell at Walmart.
Not here. They have this one. It's called Rhino. It's some Rhino company or whatever.
And these ducks, it's right here, they got a beak that's kind of turned down just a little bit right in front. Sitting on a big log over here. They got web feet. They sit in trees.
A duck?
I guess what it is. I don't know.
It might be a mud duck.
I mean, I'm 3 foot deep.
A rhino red net. What's that, Art? That cast net? Used to have another one, but I don't know where that went. Sacrificial net.
$2.7 deep.
Oh wow. Yeah, they should be right there. Where'd you get a red net, Art? Red horn. Like the rhino? That's the rhino one, right? Okay, red horn. That's right. I thought it was rhino. I don't know why it said. I don't know. Those nets are pretty strong though. Pretty durable. But Ryan Bortz said that he snagged his net that he got from Amazon and they'd never ripped or anything. It's not the same material. It's I forget what kind of material he said it was, but he said they're really strong. Oh yeah, it has a rhino on it. Yeah, that's probably why I call it a rhino net. You know what I meant. Well, at least you did.
All right. One more go with this.
Come on, big carp.
Oh, big blue.
Or blue, whichever.
Yeah. Anything, yeah.
Come on, fish.
It's so shallow over there, my leader's floating.
Oh, you can see your leader?
I can see my peg float. Right comes up and foot and a half
Hey,
deep.
I've caught catfish that way, where the peg float's floating and the bait's just dangling in the water. All 5 of us. Why do you gotta be smart butt? There, Art.
Art, what do you say?
I said y'all knew what I was talking about, and he said, "Yeah, all 5 of us."
Art, you don't like it. Don't let the good Lord, let the door hit you with a good Lord split you. That's all I can say.
Art says it's because he loves. I love you guys. Murillo said, "Come on, nasty-faced, camo-colored flathead."
Well, there ain't no flatheads in here.
There's no flatheads in there, but y'all got blues.
They got blues and channels and carp. And, oh no, there ain't no flatheads. Nobody I've ever known, ever in all the years I've ever fished here, has ever caught a flathead.
Now, is that a lake that's part of a river, or is that just a lake?
It's just a man-made 200-acre lake.
Okay.
All right, then we're gonna put some pack bait on this and let it just go straight to the bottom.
Make sure you pack it on there hard, tight. What rod is that? Mr. Crappie rod?
Nah, it's an old Walmart rod called a Mr. Catfish.
Okay.
I mean, I probably had it for 15 years.
I seen the yellow. I thought it was a Mr. Crappie. That's what I use as my carp rod. Is an old Shakespeare or whatever it is, catfish, like the white ones from Walmart.
Yeah.
Art said he can't see Marilla chatting, and Marilla said it's because I'm John Cena. As soon as he said that, he said, "I see him now." Gave away your position, Marilla. Oh. Not everybody talk at once.
Yeah.
This is how I usually am. I usually don't talk. My poor bloodhound's so old he sleeps and just passes gas.
Head out, back out. We'll try one more time.
Guess what Art? Chicken butt?
Well, this little snow goes up around that bend back there, probably another 200 yards in each direction. It splits, but it's only a foot deep. You got to have a really shallow running boat to get in there.
We're behind you, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that way. Is that a house?
Yeah.
Boy, that'd be nice to live right there. It's probably $1 million home just because it sits right there.
That's probably one of the first big subdivisions on this end of the county that was built back 25, 30 years ago.
Oh, wow.
That's where all the doctors and lawyers lived and stuff. Now, to the right of the camera and to the left of the camera, those houses back there are small compared to the ones that's out here now.
Yeah, I'm lucky enough to live on a road. Basically, our house is the only house here. There's another house here, but nobody's ever there.
I enjoyed living in the country, but it's for me it was great. For the kids, not so great. They liked it because they could rip and run on 4-wheelers and dirt bikes, all that. But there was nobody within 9 miles,
Right.
no other kids. Their parents wouldn't come bring let them come down there and stay because you had to drive back a gravel lane about a mile.
Yeah, there's a lot of roads out here that are undeveloped, and where they were going to build houses, then they just stopped. So I hunt around there. But yeah, there's a lot of the people live on lakes. There's probably, I think there's about 6 lakes in this little village I live in. It's not little, but and they don't maintain the lakes, so they're turning to crap. A lot of grass. Mainly like a retirement village. They call it. I don't know why they call it a village. It's called Cherokee Village, but a lot of people that are retired live around here. Good fishing. I mean, it used to be. Nobody takes care of it anymore.
I did have a place around about a mile from the house. There's 3,000 acres, man, of just woods and soybean fields. And the guy that run the soybean fields, basically he leased the property to run the farm on.
Right.
They don't hunt. They don't do nothing. Man, I'm telling you, there was some. I killed my 160 back there, and I seen one bigger than that running after I shot. And there's some big deer back in there.
Yeah, around soybean fields.
And now this year, somebody's come along and put up red gates, solar cameras, no trespassing signs.
Wonder if somebody bought it or somebody leased it out or something.
Well, I was told that the owner of the property lives in Florida. And what he does is he buys up these properties that are along the sides of the interstates and he sells them to these mall developers. People that develop these little mini shopping malls and stuff.
Yeah.
And they built a Buc-ee's on one corner of it now. Buc-ee's bought about, I don't know, 200 some acres there. They got a Buc-ee's there. But that's nowhere near where all the deer's at. It was just a matter of time. And I was told that his grandsons, they're not old enough they live up here and they got it.
So they took it over. They probably hunt it. That's what it is.
I know for a fact they got me on trail camera. I didn't see it until I was right in front of it, and I was like, "Well, too late now."
Did you wave?
Yeah, I just waved and put up the heart symbol, like,
I come in peace. Like, I heard this is the best fast food joint in the town. Ouch.
but it's the actually, man. Last year, year before last, I said on this when I killed that big one. I watched two 10 pointers and a couple smaller bucks chasing does in this cedar thicket for about 3 hours. I mean, I never heard so much grunting, snorting, wheezing, pawing the ground, rubbing trees, and seeing it in my entire life at one time. I took a
Really?
little roll bag out of my backpack and I rattled it just like that and had every one of them looking down. Then they went right back to doing what they were doing. And I was getting ready to rattle it again, and I heard a stick snap. And I turned around and just kind of peeked my head up over that log, and he went 30 feet from me.
You get busted?
Yeah, I got him. After we gutted him, took him down to the processor, and they hung him up. He weighed 224 pounds.
Dang. That's pretty big.
Yeah, we like to never got him drug out of there.
Like a mule deer. All right, well, I need to step out of here. I need to make a phone call to my doctor.
All right, bro. I'm glad you come up. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. I'll be back. Somebody else maybe can come up. I think Chrissy and Ernie are still in here. I don't know.
Post the link. Somebody can come in if they want to. If they don't, it's all right. I mean, you know me.
All right, well, I'll
Well,
be
I
back.
appreciate that post. Yeah. What if I could put a bead on the end of that hook, make it think it looked like it was corn? Hmm. That chickpea stuff will not stay up. I've never fished this shallow up in here. I think I'm wasting my time up in here. Wasted days and wasted nights. We'll sit here for a minute and see what goes on. Oh, I heard somebody beeping. Who be
Seems like
that?
they don't know how to turn it around. Hey,
Hey,
I gotta turn my camera around. That's backwards.
I don't need your camera. I just need you to talk.
There we go. Yeah, but I wanted you to know who it was.
Well, once I heard your voice, I know.
Yeah.
Y'all made it home yet?
Oh yeah, we're home. I just got done eating.
Oh my God, what'd you eat? I'm so hungry. I ate a bologna sandwich before I left.
Hey, we didn't eat much. We ate a can of chili, store-bought chili. We was both too tired to cook.
That's what you tired. It's just you gotta eat certain things. I don't.
I can't hear her.
He's sitting over there. He's across the table from me. Maybe that's why.
You can't hear me?
Uh-uh.
Time I got some select seal clear on where the gear bone was.
He said he went and got him some of that Flex Seal in the clear to spray that blind with. Yep, you got a phone call now. We can't hear you. There you are.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Well,
Nope.
I'm back.
There he is.
It got hot out here today.
yeah, it did.
Oh yeah, it's warm out today.
I'm sitting here sweating.
Hey, Fishing and Freedom, welcome to the chat.
Richard.
He has not caught anything yet, Richard.
I'm trying for this carp, and I think I'm doing it all wrong. I know I'm doing it all wrong. I just ain't got no other way to do it with me right now. So doing what I can with what I got.
Ernie and I was catfishing one time out at a dam, and I caught a pretty good sized carp. Shocked me because I'd never caught one before. Which from then on, I always made Ernie make me pack bait to take with us so we could fish for carp and catfish.
Well, I've been meaning to do it for a long time. I just never did. I was sitting at the house. I got looking up there in the cabinet. I was just looking for something to eat. I said, "There's some panko." Then I remember watching a video. Guy used chickpeas, so I put the chickpeas in there, just like for corn. Oh my gosh! Won't you just flop right there?
Richard said he would like to target carp more than he does because of the fight they put up, and they do. They put up a nice fight if you catch them. Lee, you should make yourself full screen.
Well, hang on. I'm at the front of the boat tying this anchor a little tighter.
Okay. Looks like a nice view out there, though.
Oh, it's a beautiful place. This place is
Mhm.
absolutely beautiful.
Where are you fishing at?
It's Will Green, where I always fish
Okay.
at. I mean, just the houses around it, are really nice homes, and the majority of them manicure down to the lake, but there's a few that don't.
Yeah. Usually when there's houses around a lake, man, they're mansions. They're not just houses, they're mansions.
Well, I'm up in this little section where, just like that one that's behind us there, it's that house that's behind us. It's one of the older subdivisions in Madison County, the county we live in. But it was one of the first big home subdivisions,
Yeah.
lawyers and doctors, professors from the college and all that. Back in the 70s and 80s. And then they stick, you get thinking about it. A lot of these old farmers, they die off. And what's the first thing the kids do? They sell out.
So,
So that's what happened to this farm that's around us on the backside up here. Well, as you're coming back here, that was a humongous farm. I'm talking 5 or 6 thousand acre farm, and they died, and they started selling off. Before you know it, they're selling 10 acre tracts, and the homes have to be no less than 5,000 square feet.
wow. Hey, Richard said, what bait are you using for the carp? Are you using pack bait, corn, or worms? And Real Gals said hello. Hey, Real Gals, welcome to the chat.
Hello there, Steph. I'm using panko with chickpeas and corn syrup and just a touch of garlic powder. And it don't stay on this hook very good. I just got
Ernie
a
makes
little eagle claw hook that I have found. I wasn't really going to do this. I mean, I come to pull boards, and I thought, well, I'll go back there and do this first.
a pack bait that'll stay on you. You got to beat it off your hook. I ain't kidding. It'll stay on there. You can catch 3 or 4 carp on the same piece of pack bait.
But half of what I brought, I chum the water with. So did I just get another phone call and do that again?
No, I still hear you good, so probably not.
I can hear you. If I can't hear you, then I know that I've got a phone call or something.
Right. I heard it come in a while ago. It said it made a boop boop. When it does that, I know you're getting a phone call.
What time is it anyway? It is.
It is 4:07.
That's probably Leon and Tristan. What can we eat? We're starving.
That's kids for you,
Or a
though.
bologna sandwich.
We had lunch at 10:30, and I haven't had anything since 10:30 this morning. I'm starved to death.
Richard said he got some of them method leads or leads,
Yeah.
but I see guys packing it around the sinker and sticking their hook in it. Interesting. Ernie would pack it on his hook. You wouldn't even be able to see his hook when he got done.
All I got snow rolls. I want to work that way. All right, Mr. Turtle, go ahead and take that piece of chicken.
Good, but
Your sound went down.
See, I'm getting the phone. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. I'll be right back, Chrissy. Hang on.
Okay.
well, I didn't send any relief
What?
because of the killer sound. I
Oh,
said, wait a minute.
yeah.
Well, I guess we could take over the show now.
Richard said it's the Chrissy show now. Ernie's the one hollering in the background. Guess we can take over the show now, he said. I don't do good on my own. Ernie does most of the talking on our show, I think.
You are ate up.
I wish y'all could have saw his face just now.
Worse than Danny Stone in there.
I'll never be that mouthy. I don't think nobody could talk that much.
Then it's a toss up between Rustic, Daryl, and
No, I don't think nobody could talk that
Skip
much either. Yeah, you heard that, didn't you, Art? He said, oh, a dig on Danny.
Viking. That's who I was thinking of.
Yeah.
That was Amy. She's
Gotta be
she's
good when
freaking
my
out a
daddy's
little
back.
bit.
Uh-oh.
She's going to get a haircut to where it's short enough she's donated to the locks or whatever that is.
Wow, lots of love.
Oh, locks of love. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Amy
She's
does
freaking
have
out.
pretty hair.
Yeah, it hangs down past her butt.
I had a lot of
She's
mine
had-
cut off.
I told her, I said, about wintertime now, you waited too late.
I think somebody's in the basement.
No, I got a message from Lyle. It'll be all right.
Well, Carp, you got about 20 more minutes, and I'm going to start pulling boards.
I do, Mark. You want to see it?
What do you say?
He said he's got a card if you want to see it.
I didn't say nothing about Carp. Art.
Oh, you got what?
Art asked who has hair on their butt.
Oh,
I
Ernie
thought
was
everybody did.
answering Art's question.
Oh,
Good.
He said Art has said who has hair on their butt,
I thought everybody did.
and Ernie said, "I do, Art." I thought he said I have a carp.
only real men do. So what's that tell you?
Woo!
I keep telling Ernie he could go viral if he just let me wax his chest.
Oh, no.
I'd have to do some donations
Look,
for that much time.
Look, we have to put a heart monitor on him here in a few hours.
Oh crap! I forgot
And
about
I'm
that.
telling you, if he would, I got a brand new wax kit here. It's not even been open. I could wax his chest and he would be viral tomorrow.
No. That is something we want to see. Well,
You'd be surprised how many people watch that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gotta
because
be good money doing it.
Christy come in there the other day with a video of this woman popping this pimple on this person's back. Oh my God! By the time that stuff starts shooting out, it switches over to this black guy. He's sucking in a big spaghetti noodle.
Ew. Yeah, that's nasty. Fishing and Freedom said when he was a heathen, when he was a heathen and wanted to be a rocker, he had hair down the middle of his back, but when he cut it off, he sent it all to locks of love.
Right on, dude.
And Art said he's not a man.
Hmm.
If he wanted me to come down there and fish, I ain't coming now, Art. I don't know what happened to him down there. There's something I ain't talking about. Ain't that where Deliverance was filmed?
I don't know where it was filmed.
Art's backyard.
He did something like that.
I wonder about some people though.
There's something pecking on this chicken, and I'm 99.9% sure that it's a turkey.
And the statement about Danny was Ernie said I talk more than Danny.
Ernie,
I
would
said
have to bet
I
you
could
different.
I said I could never talk as much as Danny.
Now back up and say, you said that I did most of the talking on our show.
I did. I said he did most of the talking on our show. And then he said I was like Danny. And all I said was I could never talk as much as Danny.
I don't think I've even heard auctioneers talk that much.
I haven't either.
I know. Art said I would like to see Kenneth Powell and Danny on the same show. Could you imagine if Danny and Viking were on the same show?
Woo! They have been on the same panel.
How did anybody else get a word in?
Well, when one breathes, the other talks.
They all like to talk, that's for sure, some of them. Art said he would turn it, sorry. He said he's just playing though.
I'd like to make it to at least 5 o'clock sitting here before I took off pulling boards.
Yeah.
If I do that, it takes me about an hour to get out of here pulling boards. I'll be right where I want to be at dark.
I know, Art. I do too. I try to support everybody I can. Unless they're doing something that I don't agree with, and then I'm not sticking around for that.
That's because she's a great individual human being, Art.
Art says, pull boards, Lee. Stop sitting there feeding turtles.
This is one of them places you just never know. You be sitting here and slam 30-pounder. I mean, done it before.
Your first PB came off of Will Green, didn't it?
Yeah.
That's what I
all
thought.
my PBs have come off Will Green.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got a 53 here.
Oh, you was on Will Green when you caught the 53 as well?
Yeah, I was only about 300 yards around through there.
I didn't realize you caught it off of there. I knew you caught the first one off of there.
Showing me a big box.
I haven't.
never mind.
Are you gonna make any coffee?
There's so many.
Oh. I had to drink coffee this late in the day, but I think I'm gonna need a cup to get through today.
I didn't fix me none this time.
I got up early today, but I went to bed earlier last night than I normally go to. And
Cadell waits.
yesterday morning I got up at 3:30. But I took a nap yesterday. I didn't take one today.
Well, when I had Emily every single day, I took a nap every single day. Now that I ain't got her, I'm trying not to take these naps. It's hard to do.
It is, but when you got them little ones, you got to take a nap with them to keep up with them. Shoot. My grandbabies ain't even little like that no more. I mean, the youngest one is 6, and when he's here, I still need a nap when he's here. He wears me out. Bert said he wants some skin on chicken thighs.
So you start treating like a 3-year-old.
Richard said he's fighting taking a nap right now, too. Richard, if I took a nap right now, I'd be up all night. Or at least I'd be up half the night anyway. And then Ernie would be coming in here screaming at me, "Why are you doing up at 3 o'clock in the morning?"
Don't really stay up till 11, 12.
What are you
11.
doing up at 3 o'clock in the morning? Is what I'd say.
Yeah. I don't think 11 o'clock is that bad.
It is when you gotta get up there someplace early.
I don't have to get up and go nowhere.
No, but I do. That's why it's so late getting out.
No, you don't have to. You go early because you want to go early.
Let's put up idiots in town. Then you can complain about me having a road rage.
Richard said he needs to get up and go fishing. Think he might go play around with that fly rod a while.
That's exactly why I had to end up riding a cart that didn't work.
Now that might be a consideration to get up early is to go fishing.
What would you?
I get up early. I just don't want to move early.
That's why old dad had to walk today at Walmart. I don't want to open it up and look down the way.
I couldn't reach it.
Tell you what I found.
Ernie got a box that we're gonna put our jigs in, all of our jigs in it.
You can use it for anything.
He said you could use it for anything, but we're gonna use it for our
Check out
jigs.
this door. Top's got a nice hole in it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll show it on the live. Got 4 drawers. Parking.
Yeah.
Separate them. Just like a big old fancy expensive bass box. Y'all bought. For David bought. That's nice. Should have bought 2 of them. It's still not out of the question. It's bad.
Might lighten our catfish box up.
I doubt it. Still gotta have it on truck. You gonna leave it in there and go somewhere walking? I doubt it. Even though we got in. It's covered. This one's got time stamp today.
Should have.
Okay. get back out the garage and get your jig. That'd be good crappie box. You set the pole line on fire. I just need to go out to the garage right now and get it. It's hot. I'm going to go. A big chunk of something on there.
Mm-hmm. I think he's getting ready to set up for dragon.
I thought I bagged my deer blind, but I didn't. Can you sew with that thing? Sew the tail up? Could you use it in the you can, because of what it is.
Okay, the carp plan's over with.
You getting ready to drag?
Yeah.
Now, does Will Green have flathead on it too?
Huh?
Does Will Green have flathead on it too?
No.
Just blues?
Blues and channels and bass and crappie and shad. Multiple.
So, how nice is the crappie on there?
They can go anywhere from between 6 to 12 inches long, is about all.
Oh,
Most of them in 6 to 8 inch, 10 inch range.
I used to catch some real nice crappie.
Now I gotta find my remote control. My controller has laid it down somewhere. Look, I linked over side. Gone.
No, Bugman, he has not caught any carp yet.
I'm done with the carp. We're going catfish.
He's going catfishing now. He said.
Tired of feeding turtles. Now to weed my way back out of here through all these stumps.
Got me bigger than 10 inch for me. And meat on
Bugman said, tune in tomorrow and he'll show you how he sets his up.
I'll be there, Buggy.
Fishing in Freedom said he'd take a mess of 10-inch crappie all day long.
I think they got to be at least 10 inches here. I'm not mistaken.
Them ones me and Ernie was catching, they was every bit at 12 to 15 inches. I have some pictures of some of them that I caught. They were nice. That's not off.
Okay.
The handle's not off. I'm looking at it.
Okay.
I hope you feel better soon, Bugman. He said he needs to lay down. He forgot to take his stomach meds. Now he's paying the piper. Me too, Richard. They are delicious. He said we call them slabs, and
Tell him
I
I'm
call them
trying to figure
delicious.
out how to get down there to get what he's got. Do a little fish and come back. Stop and meet people. I gotta see how much it's gonna cost. If you want that Tennessee meat and greet,
Mm.
I have my cast net. I can see shad running everywhere.
Yeah, that's always when you don't have your cast net, right?
Yeah. I got a new
Matt,
one, and FedEx said they're supposed to deliver it today. So.
Richard said Matt said he has you on the big screen. He's waiting for the doctor.
Oh. Matthew.
no man,
Hey,
come back here.
hey, Richard. Ernie wants to know if you're going to the Tennessee meet and greet next year.
I just didn't hear that. Go on the floor. They're not gonna get in trouble.
You know what would be good?
What's that?
Are y'all still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Phone overheated.
I was gonna say his phone did something. Yep. When he
Get
said, "Are you
down.
still there?" I looked down and seen it was sideways.
Yeah,
I knew something was wrong.
yeah, gone.
Yeah,
Welcome to the Chrissy Show.
It ain't. They don't pick you up. Try it.
I said, welcome to the Chrissy Show. Tell him that's what I'm gonna get lined out now. Some money to get down there to him to get the diesel.
Yeah, I think they've set Tennessee meet and greet for April the 16th, the weekend of April the 16th, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. I know he moved it up a month so more people could come.
Yeah, they need to make it back or forward a few days or something. Because we either going to one or the other. We can't do both. Ask him, does he got a forward air freight? By him. Because I might have known him shipping up here for free.
Ernie said, "Do you have a forward air freight close to you, Richard?"
I can't remember where he said he lived at. I don't know why I'm asking him. I can look it up and see if there's one by him. Or
A forward air freight.
terminal locations. Imagine that. Website. Good.
Yeah, it's a shipping company.
Where I used to work.
Ernie used to work for him.
Okay. Wow.
A very long time ago, Ernie used to work for him.
Yeah. I kind of miss it, but I kind of know. Is it landing? I can't remember.
Yeah, Ernie worked for them before he was ever a truck driver.
I'm gonna find his email. Find out where he's at. If he even sent me. Can't remember. So, okay.
Hopefully his phone cools off so he can come back on there. Or I'm gonna have to get Ernie over here because I can't talk to myself. There's not enough chat going on to stay with it. So I'm gonna have to put Ernie on here until Lee
Because I
comes
talk to
back.
myself.
Because Ernie can talk to itself. I can't.
Missouri. Got 3 locations. It's gonna load it. St. Louis. I don't know what that one is. Overland Park. Wow. Springfield. That's on out there. That's around. Well, I don't know. Let's see. Still chocolate colony. That's Arkansas. don't know. I'll find out where I put.
Chat is dropping. You got to get over here and do something.
62.
I'm not a talker.
Just talk about something. Talk about the box you got.
Give us the data.
I don't know. No. How's it feel? I want to go to sleep. I'm trying to look something more. Yeah, she got off there. She can't find nothing to talk about. I'm trying to find you there, Richard. See if there's a place around. Now you want to start clapping your hands and acting like a 5-year-old, you can go to your room. I'll put you in the corner. Got that marker? I'll put a circle over her and she can stick her nose in it. Ain't that terrible? I guess she's got all happy because she ain't on there, can't talk to nobody because she don't know what to say. I'm sitting over here trying to find a location out here. I'm trying to find them there myself. They got one up there south of Springfield there at St. Louis. And then MCI, whatever that is, city, Kramer City or something, they got it covered up. COU, Missouri. So I don't know. I'd have to find out when I get a little time. Okay. Yeah, I ain't too good for looking it up, but I was always good at shipping it out. Welcome back, Lee.
I made it back. I think the phone overheated.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
It may have died. I don't know. Shouldn't die now. I'm not going to hook to a big old car battery. Can y'all hear me now?
Yep, we hear you.
Okay.
I had to do something. I give the phone to Ernie. I can't talk to myself.
I made a pot coffee.
I got a cup of coffee right here. Tormenting the dog.
Yeah, that is pretty nice.
My phone overheated today. That's the first time my phone's done that.
I think mine's battery just died.
I think mine's only overheated when it was like in the 90s. I don't think it ever overheated like today. It was only 73 degrees when it overheated.
I don't know. It's hot down here on this water.
Well, it finally did make it into the 80s here today. So I'm sure out on the water would be a lot hotter.
Water temperature 70, right at 77 degrees.
Beat the chicken up.
Made it down to 11 foot. I got all the baits at 6 and 8 feet, and one dragon bottom with a dragon weight, probably about 150 feet behind the boat.
Well, hopefully you catch something.
I don't. I don't know. It's one of them days. I don't think you're gonna catch anything. To be honest with you, here.
You never know, though.
That's why I throw.
You could very well just be sitting there and just catch something.
How many people's in here? 4?
6.
Well, I really am disliked now, ain't it?
Well, there was more than that in here until your phone took a crap on us.
Yeah.
I tried to keep it up, but I cannot talk to myself. I had to. It dropped all the way down to 4. I give Ernie the phone, and it come back up to 6.
You can't go by what's on there. There's people sitting there you won't even know. You can't go by the numbers.
Oh well,
Greenwheel's live now, ain't he? Ain't it Thursday?
it's Thursday.
I'll check.
I don't know if anyone had went live or not.
Dominic Collins live. 15-minute live.
He's not live yet.
Oh, that's right. He's on Central Time, ain't he?
Yeah, I think so. I know Dominic also has one up that he's going live here shortly. Murillo's still here, he said.
Would the real Eminem please stand up?
Until we fish again. Well, what's that all about?
What? Hey, Don R. Hello. Welcome to the chat.
Don R. Mr. Dakota himself.
Don R. said, hey, lost track of you, Lee. Good to see you.
This is a totally new channel, Don R. I deleted the other one and starting totally fresh. They ought
Hold
to be
on,
selling
Lee.
here. Too many bait fish.
Or what?
All right, there we go. How are you doing, Don?
They're charging my phone. Do myself the handle of that. And that's all.
Do what?
I shoved the handle, that's all. It's wore out.
Are y'all still here?
Yep, I'm here.
Meg, I mean, it's just quiet, and I think my phone died because it's a black screen. I can't see diddly squat up.
We have 7 people in here.
Woo-hoo.
Ernie got him a dash mount for his phone today.
Nice.
Yeah, it's 7-in-1 car phone mount. So he said that way we didn't have to hold the tripod going down the road.
The sun is hot. I know that.
Yeah, you're sitting right out in it now, ain't you?
Unless I move to the very back of the boat, it's in the shade.
It looks like your head shaded, but your whole back's hitting in the sun.
Yeah. It's right up there in front of us.
Yep. That was Ernie's nurse that called.
Giving me
They
the
only
results.
came. His nurse only come out once a week anyway. I was the one that hooked him up to all of his IVs and stuff.
Phew, I couldn't do that.
They come out and they first day she come out, I thought she was going to come every day and do his IV. No, she said, "Come over here." She said, "And I'll show you how to do this." And then when she said that she wouldn't be back till the following Monday, I was like, "Oh, so I'm going to be the one doing them every day."
Yep.
I didn't even know. I mean, but I didn't. I worked in health before. I did home health and stuff, so I really didn't mind doing it. It just in that case, that I'm not sure what we needed a nurse for. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they could have trained me at the hospital to do that. So all she's got to do now is come and discharge him now that he's not on antibiotics now.
You tell them that you could do that?
Could have did that over the phone, right?
You'd think they could.
They need a signature.
That's all right. While she's here, before she discharges him, she can put this heart monitor on him.
I'm sweating. She ain't saving me.
No, we're waxing that. Nope, there went Lee. Oh no, there he went. Wax.
Went sideways. And he's gone.
And he's gone. That quick. So his phone either overheated or it went dead.
Another lead on gone. Don't need no battery. And also driving.
Looked like where he had his phone was up at the front of the boat where all the sun was.
You use one of the fans.
Yeah, he needs one of those fans. I bought a fan to put on my phone when we're
I'm talking
out.
about the one for $10. I don't know if it's gonna work.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to work either, but them one little fans I paid $10 for, them are real nice. I bet those would keep the phone cool for chat or for doing
Straight
live.
on the box.
Yeah. I got these little clip-on fans that you clip on your phone to keep cool, but I'm not sure those are going to put out enough air to keep them cool. Haven't really got to try them yet.
Yeah, got good fish in the trap.
Maybe if this phone starts overheating while we're sitting here, maybe we'll try it, but I doubt it will because our air conditioning's on.
John Parker. Boy, you can't fish where I live. I can't hear anymore.
Yeah, they can hear you.
Lee said he couldn't.
It's picking up now.
Huh. This thing's been jumping like this for a long time.
Hmm.
It's roasted.
Today feels like a Monday.
Brown meat. Black glass was up there. Yeah. Oh my.
Yeah, them doctors will drive you crazy, Don. Trying to put you through everything. That's how I feel. We went and took Ernie to the heart doctor. Didn't notice that 2 of his medicines didn't have any refills, but all the rest of them had 3 months refills. I've called 3 times this week trying to get it straightened around, and didn't even still ain't got it figured out.
It was something. You got them?
Not them ones. No, and not the Eliquis neither. And that Eliquis is $550 a month. I filled out an application for help with it, but haven't gotten no answer on it yet. So today's the last day of it. I'll call them in the morning. They can change it over to warfarin or something, warfarin or whatever it's called. It's $5 a month. Of course, he's got to go to get his blood drawn once a week on that, but that's still, even driving to town to get his blood work done once a week is still a far cry from $555.
Every time you take your lab work 5 times anymore. What's it gonna run?
Not no $500.
You'd be surprised.
You don't pay for lab work.
Yeah.
Your labs are covered at 100%.
I ain't gonna go live until March time. I need to go back and try to find out more of them. Both. I set that table and they do some of that stuff more on the back end.
I don't care. Yeah, his phone must have overheated.
Generators. Go back behind the couch. Right. Yeah. He didn't hear you. God, that smells good.
What smells good?
This bacon.
All the bacon.
No trick. You gotta go to the cage. Nurse gonna be here. Okay. Nurse coming. I gotta put you in the cage. Stop. Get that. I got that on there tight. What's wrong with that? Go to the cage. Nurse be here. Okay. Son. 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 Okay.
There she is.
Hey, to bed. To bed. To bed. Look. You're up. Wait you back out in a few months. When she's gone. Where you going?
I'm gonna turn my mic off because Ernie's nurse is coming through the door. I'll just do typing for everything.
Anthony.
I don't see Matthew.
He
Where's that?
messaged me
Oh, yeah.
at
Okay, we
5:11.
are here. The nurses left.
I'm trying to get all the stuff together.
So we are here. I know there's not a lot of people left in here. I'm sorry about that, but sometimes you just have to do what you got to
It's
do.
not hard to do anything on the computer. Yeah, telling me got me the wrong stuff.
Yeah. So she put this heart monitor on Ernie that they brought him. Well, I think they sent the wrong heart monitor
Yeah, I
out.
shaved my chest for nothing.
Ernie done shaved his chest for nothing. I tried to get him to let me wax it. He wouldn't do it.
There ain't enough donations out there for that. Say it ain't so.
Yeah. So he wasn't happy. I'm not happy with the doctor at this point, so
No, they want to pack their cell phone
it's kind of
around too.
crazy.
Not gonna be hooked up to a charger like down on for an hour.
Like I was telling
Hour and a
the
half.
nurse, I started on this doctor Monday, telling him Ernie was going to run out of medicines today. And I still haven't gotten all of his prescriptions called in, and still no answer on if they're going to give us a discount on the Eliquis or not. It's $550 for that one medicine. So we're just stuck. He didn't call nothing in. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'm stuck like Chuck. What in the world?
I'm going to let y'all talk to Ernie for a few minutes.
I'm hurt. I don't know what to lead though.
Ernie said his legs is hurting pretty bad.
My
So.
lower back.
Mike Irvin said, not your chest here. It's going to itch like heck.
It probably will. Just as soon as I start sweating. It just ain't right. Oh my God, woman. Lordy, Lordy. And the fan ain't even plugged up. That air conditioner one, but we need the fan on too. Circulate air. I don't even know what that is. Onto a wax kit. I'm assuming. Don't need it either. Oh, yeah, they give me something that looks like a cell phone. I pack it around. I don't want the stuff stuck to my chest. If it's CatCon in Kentucky, we might. I don't know. It all depends on what goes on. She's wanting to go down to Tennessee to the meet and greet there. But we also got Wisconsin trip. Starts the last day of Tennessee. I don't know how she's planning on working that one. That's a long drive for, one whole day. It might take two to get there from down there. But who knows? I've got some clear flex seal I'm going to do my deer blind with. See if that works. I should seal up them little pinholes from the birds. And it might help hold heat in there better too. With it being a rubber sealant. Also stopped the Harbor Freight and bought like a little storage box. It's got 4 doors in it. It's yellow. It's $18.99 or something like that. And you go to Pro Bass, you'll pay $60 for a little box like that. You got a compartment in the top with a lid too. But you pay $60 or better for something like that at these big fancy shops just to put lures in. So I picked one up today. I had a $10 coupon, so I used it to get it so she can put them jigs in she won. Make a good little rod holder for crappie too. Just lay it on there like old school. Last night we had 3 deer come in. One of them's got like a red colored antlers. The other one, he done lost his belt. He's start turning white, but he looks like he's a 6 or an 8. The other one's anywhere from an 8 to a 10. Then we got a little small one, a little spiker. Can't wait to get it set up anyway. I need to put something on the ground to keep the coldness from coming up and hitting my feet. I just ain't quite made up my mind what I want to use, but it's got to be quiet. A buddy of mine said to use a rug, but it gets wet there, and once it gets wet and rug, it ends up being ice. Just have to see what happens. I had 2 coon come in. Seen them out there this morning. Also had a possum. He's a little bitty feller. Got him in a trap. Right before that, I got a wild cat called in there. I want to start doing a little road running. While I was out today, I bought a couple of scan disc cards for the camera. Bought me it's 3 different mounts for the cell phone for the car, but we don't have to hold the tripod anymore. I think that's about all she got, other than some deer lure and some batteries. So I'm set for batteries probably up until at least Christmas, I hope. So it ain't gonna be long. I'll be able to do some lives. Wouldn't mind having another way of setting up another cam. But I know if I set up a tripod out there and bring it in onto my live, that like a different position, I know one of them's gonna run it over and bust the phone. I just got that feeling, because that's the way my luck is. Yeah, just waiting on Lee to come back. His phone got a little warm on him. It's pretty warm out there where he was at. Hopefully he'll get her up there running again. I'm getting close. I'm gonna bring the blind around here and set it up and spray it out here in the dead heat sun. That way it'll dry fast and the smell won't be real strong over in that area. But shoot, I've never seen them leave out of here just because of smoking or using the bathroom over here, making little noises. They always come back. It don't seem like it bothers these deer. They're different. we didn't have too many apples on the tree this year. Kind of lost all of its leaves, like the tree died. Probably where we didn't get enough rain. My garden is gone. I might have maybe 5 tomatoes over there. Them up. I might do that here in a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I can get Chrissy to do it. Mine ain't quite as good as hers. I would put them in a jar and can them, but that ain't really enough for me to mess with. Love to find out. But the gang that made us down there on the farm on the Ohio River, I'd run down there and get me about 6, 7 buckets and bring back. If I go down there to Tennessee, I don't know if the One Time Boys is going to be around there. If I can remember to take him deer antlers down to Uncle Josh, I'm sure you could use them. I like that little knife he's got around his neck. That's pretty cool. It ain't going to be long, Mike. I don't know when his season comes in, but mine's the 24th. I just got to try to get everything set up by then and ready. I might have, well, if they're having a meet and greet, it'd be like the 25th before I get to hunt. Lee probably had to go home and get Emery to show him how to cool that phone down so to come back home. Little boss lady there, she'll fix it. I just can't get in there to shut anything down or change anything. My nurse is going to call the doctor. I don't know how much good that's going to do. But I've been released from her. Oh, wow. I ain't got that monitor with me or cell phone. I got to pack it around too. I don't think it's going to work out too good, to be honest with you. Couple weeks. Gotcha. That's about what ours is on the 24th here. We can, I think it's 2 or 3 deer apiece. I got to look that back up. And there's 2 of us here. I need at least 6 deer. That should last me all year. But it depends on what she makes with it, you know. We go through a lot. I give some away. The grandkids need a whole deer up in about 3 days if you turn it into jerky. I may have her make a 1 pound loaf of summer sausage. Somebody popped in something. Oh, Bobcat Outdoors went live. I think that's what that was. I don't know. It's on her phone. I can't make heads or tails out of a cell phone. did go down there by the creek and look around my hazelnut bush down there. Had some hazelnuts on it. I brought around a big handful. They're still in the husk. They need to be cleaned out around, cared for a little bit, probably put in a little fertilizer and all that, boost them to where they can get a little bigger than what they are. Probably could take some Job sticks down there and toss out on the ground and let it soak into it. Yeah. About 2 weeks. You return something? Man? You all right? Shut it down. See you off one line. I probably went over to my green. Who all still there? I think it's Mike Irvin.
No, there's still 4 people here, it says.
Me, you, Lee, and Mike Irvin. That's the 4 people. Grandson got a 270 this year. Up with. I think it's where everybody wants. 5 p.m. at the jail. Cat, and catfish. Green one, the one I told you. He's been live for an hour.
Hmm.
This flashlight's so hot, it's burning through parts and everything else. Starts fires and yeah, he's gone.
Who?
Mike Greenwell, you got Jay Dog on there. I seen Chris and Charlie. I don't know who else was there.
He said they hunt alone on 500 acres.
Wow.
That's nice.
Yeah. Yeah. That's real good. I don't know if I got Mike over. No, I don't know what I did here. Everything else munched up. I don't know what I did. Tell Mike I'm sending him something.
Ernie said he's going to send you something, Mike. Mike said it's nice, but a lot of work.
Huh?
It's nice, but a lot of work where they
Yeah.
hunt at.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing. Yeah, I messed it up big time.
What'd you do?
Everything's on shrunk.
No, I don't know.
I don't know what it is.
What, the pictures?
Everything here on Facebook went in.
Oh, I
I
don't know.
got two big old clear empty spaces down the
I don't
side.
know what you did then.
I gotta figure this out. I think I'm still saying that too. Can't believe I messed it up. That one. I had to reload it in. Alex won, took a win at the Hopkins County Fair. Come in second. William.
Hmm.
Pretty good. Second place.
Yeah, real close friends, Mike.
Yeah.
Them $2, he said those two look like they're friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, real close friends. They're like brothers.
Yeah. We won't be brothers.
Ernie said they're going to be brothers in the freezer. He said you rode nice bucks. That's just the beginning of the year.
Don't be my age or nothing. I just watch what I do. I don't shoot world on I go to the game. If I can.
Yeah, we try to make sure we take a mature buck.
Tell him if deer is like a chicken, like chickens. If you get rid of the hen, you're getting rid of, if she's a good hen, you're getting rid of your good roosters. Because roosters don't make roosters. It all comes from the hen side. That's what I've heard.
He said it's good they get to be together then. Yeah, it is almost that time.
24th.
24th is the first day of season.
I'm gonna build in on the 24th.
Yeah, 24th is the Ohio meet and greet for Ohio. So
Look out the 25th, though.
they're having a meet and greet on September 24th at noon at Rocky Fort State Park in Hillsboro, Ohio. Come out, bring a dish, catch a fish.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You forgot you locked her up, didn't you?
Yeah.
Had to put the dog in jail while the nurse was here. We forgot about her.
Yeah, I forgot about the baby.
Of course, she's not really throwing a fit. She's just starting to sniff and shake around here a little bit and let you know that she's there.
Yeah, I forgot. I'm gonna set this up there with that one.
So what, where?
That ball on top of this pipe and so
I'll probably just set it wherever. I didn't do it. I'm not sure.
trying to get all this off there. Wash it.
Totally understand. Usually, last year was a really big success. Considering that hardly anybody knew anybody. We knew a couple of people. We had actually met a couple of people at one of the tournaments, which was Dee and Chad. We had knew them. And Betty and Brandon, we knew them. And we knew Roger. But I'm wanting to say that was pretty much all of the people we had met outside of YouTube. This year, we know a lot more people. And that's if, our plan is to go, if we get to go. So, I mean, because things happen all the time that you have no control over. So we plan to go. And if we're there, then if we're there, the Lord blessed us enough to go. And if not, then it wasn't meant to be. I'm telling you what, this has been a long day. It feels like a Monday. Ernie says because I stayed up, but I didn't stay up very late last night. I went to bed at 10 o'clock.
Oh, we lay down.
I think it's because I've had trouble breathing this week. I've had to wear this oxygen a lot more this week than I've wore it for a while.
I just know these are okay. And this is one flower seeing mark.
I think his phones went dead or something. And he said it takes him an hour to get off of there, so to get back to drag that. So, and it's probably after he drags it, it's probably an hour back to the dock. I think his phone completely died. Well, it'll do me no good to send him a message because if his phone's completely dead, he's not going to get it anyway. Yeah, I went to bed about 10, maybe 10 after 10. It was something like that. It wasn't real late. I mean, I took a nap yesterday, probably a 2-hour nap, but I got up at about 3:30 yesterday morning too. I got up about 6 this morning. And I didn't stay awake very long last night. I know that. Yeah, I think the sleeping has made it worse, or the oxygen has made it worse for me sleeping here lately too. Because I don't know, this week seems to be really hard. Could be with all the allergies and stuff. I don't know. I mean, I've not been sick or anything. I just feel short of breath. Like I'm not getting enough oxygen when I take it off. Normally I can like get up and walk to the bathroom or get up and walk to the refrigerator and be fine. And now by the time I make it back to the table, I'm gasping for air. So I'm definitely using the oxygen more than I was.
She looks like a big shovel head out of the water.
Ernie said I look like a big shovel head out of the water. I sent Lee a message and he said his phone is junk. Yeah. Yeah, Mike Irvin. That's what they told me. They said I have COVID-induced COPD. Because I did not have COPD before now. I was asthmatic and I had asthma all my life. I was actually born with asthma issues. And I've been on asthma medication my whole life and inhaler. I had an emergency inhaler my whole life. And then all of a sudden, this lung doctor I went to after I got out of the hospital, he's like, has anybody ever told you had COPD? I'm like, no, I've never been told to have COPD. He's like, well, you do. And I'm like, well, how do I all of a sudden have COPD because I caught COVID? He said, well, it's COVID-induced COPD. How is that even possible? They make no sense. Because obviously I know that COPD, you can get it from different things. I know people who have had it that never smoked a cigarette in their life.
Yep. Coming from the queen.
I think it's just where COVID damaged my lungs and they're going to blame it on something else. And it just gets frustrating. These doctors are frustrating. Yeah. Now, if he had said, look, you had COVID and it made your asthma worse, I would have bought that. That I would understand. But I worked 12 hours a day before this. It just don't make sense for them to say that. I had to mute my mic for a second there. I started sneezing. I've been doing a lot of that for the last couple of weeks, and I know it's allergies. Stuff's dying. Pollen's bad. Ragweed is bad, really bad right now, which is one of my main allergies. That and fresh cut grass usually really kills me. I can get out around fresh cut grass and weeds and it just tears me up. My eyes will swell shut. Everything. Ernie brought me a handful of hazelnuts in. Hazelnuts, as some people call them. We call them haze nuts. You better shut up before I knock you out of your chair. Ernie's terrible sometimes.
I'm sorry, the little devil popped up. Oh, I know what I was going to look up. A slushy machine.
I seen one for $149. He wants a slushy machine now. I'm gonna put him out there with a lemonade stand, but it's gonna be a slushy machine. I'm gonna make him sell slushies to pay for his slushy machine.
Two different ones, side by side.
Ernie, do you know where any Buckeye trees are?
Well, there's one of them school.
Yeah. Why, you wanting some, Mike Irvin? We got a really good butternut tree out here.
Yeah,
We got a couple of Ernie calls them Japanese walnut trees. I don't know.
They're Chinese walnuts.
Oh, Chinese walnuts. I
They're
said it wrong.
small. They got a little sweet
And,
taste to them.
Ouch. The dog's jumping on me. Yeah, these walnuts out in our yard, they're kind of small walnuts, and they got a sweet taste to them. They're just now starting to bear good.
I ate them when they're halfway green. The nuts still soft.
Mike Irvin that said he does too.
Yeah, I got them 2 butternut trees out there. I got cut down because they're right against the house.
Oh,
It's sad.
you trying to get them started?
Yeah, I was wanting to get some started.
Well, no, Mike Irvin. I know these butternut trees, they're supposed to be almost, they're endangered, aren't they?
Yeah,
Is that what they said?
Missouri, they said they
So,
gotta block them and kill
if-
them all.
I know they say if you have any of them, you're supposed to call, if you have any that don't have the blight, you're supposed to call Natural Resources, and they will pay you for the seeds so they can grow them on their property.
I'm gonna come and dig them 2 trees up. They won't.
What, them 2 small ones
One's about 7 foot tall.
already?
Yeah, about been around.
I know, it's crazy. Chestnuts is something you don't see as much anymore too.
Yeah, we won't go there.
A woman had a chestnut tree on her property, and she had posted them online for free. You just had to come and pick the chestnuts up. I grew up around
You
chestnuts.
better clean them off now.
Me and my brother used to fight with them.
Please.
We used to hide behind stuff and throw them at each other, and my cousins.
Just don't know.
And so Ernie was talking about, I'm like, yeah, we'll take some chestnuts. So we go to this woman's house to get them, and Ernie's like, well, you don't have to go out there and pick them up. I will. I'm like, okay. Because it was cold out. I mean, really cold. So Ernie goes out back. I didn't think to tell Ernie he would need gloves to pick up chestnuts. I seriously forgot. He doesn't believe me. But I really forgot that chestnuts have these little spiny things that stick out on them that will,
They look like a spike ball.
they look like a spike ball, and they will tear your hands up. They're sharp as needles. Ernie come from around the house, and as soon as I saw the blood on his hands, the dry blood, I started laughing because I immediately remembered about chestnuts from back when we were growing up. And he's just shaking his head at me like, yeah, I know you knew this. And I'm like, I seriously forgot. He didn't believe me for the longest time, but I really, really did forget. Or I would have told him to put some gloves on.
They had worms in them.
Yeah, so we ate some, and then I found one with worms in them. I wouldn't eat them more. Because that's the bad thing about chestnuts. Mike said he grows for he works for the DNR, forestry department, and they grow all kinds of trees for seeds. I could see that. That might have been who you're supposed to call if you have the butternut trees.
We got the old tree. They won't up.
Yeah, I've got a few trees.
Bring me up and take something.
Where'd Lee go? Well, Lee's phone overheated, and then he came back, And then he disappeared again. And I just sent him a message a few minutes ago, and he said his phone is junk. He said it keeps shutting off on him. So I don't know if it overheated and messed something up in there on him, or if it's just that dead and it just won't stay on, or what. So I'm still up here holding his room for him, his live for him, trying to desperately. I mean, we got all the way down to three. We got all the way down to 3 people, and we are back up to 6. See, if Ernie gets on here, they go up. It goes up.
No, it don't work like that.
He said, "Don't work like that." And welcome back, Wannabe Outdoors.
Wanna be in the house?
Hear Ernie's big mouth?
That sound like anybody else you know? I'm not as good though.
You finally got a hold of the doctor. It takes forever, don't it?
Read the entire can.
I've been all week and haven't gotten Ernie's medicine straightened out, so I'll be calling the doctor again in the morning. And if I don't get a response first thing in the morning, I'll call his family physician and get him in there so they can get see if he can call those prescriptions in. I just don't see how they can just drop a heart medicine off or a blood pressure medicine off like that without knowing what's going on to start with. And that medicine for blood clots, I don't even know why they put him on something so expensive to start with.
Yeah, it's just like paint. You turn it upside down and hit it a couple times to clear it out. Then you gotta do several coats on it. You gotta allow 24 hours to dry. Up to 48 completely dry.
Right.
Depends on temperature and humidity. I don't know if it's 24 hours and 48 hours before. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. This is what you're blind about. You know, it's gonna work.
Which other blind?
I'll get some tape and tape. That one down the bar. And seal it up.
Yeah. Because he's got to seal that one.
Some birds land on it.
Where the
little miniature holes in it.
He said where the birds land on it, their claws pop little tiny holes in there.
Yeah.
Where they're
snow lays on, you turn the heater on after a few minutes, you get drips.
Yeah. He said so when he goes out there and there's snow on it and the heater's on and it starts warming it up, then when the snow starts to melt, it starts dripping on him.
I gotta go move a block. I need to trailer to hold chairs around there.
He said get some of that seam sealer.
I got a can of Flex Seal clear.
He got a thing of that clear Flex Seal.
Well, I got plenty of time. No bigger than either is gonna go up a little bit. If I hurry up, I can make it all now. Have corn for the chickens. Which one you got? Okay. I'll do it now. I'll do it now. Still, there's only 3 left for the 301. You
Yeah.
don't need to be eating that stuff to get sick from. Couldn't eat more than anything. Okay, go ahead. If you get sick, tell them about it. Oh yeah, you want to tell her, Jay? How many times you use that fryer? We use it a bunch. What, about 3 times? 4? Oh, you ain't gonna go against her, are you? Chicken. It's clear.
He said it's supposed to be clear.
That's what it says right on it. Clear.
Yeah, so I don't know.
It's supposed to see it. It really don't matter. These deer can care less. They're after that food. And what I got to put out there on that little cloth, they're gonna go nuts. I gotta put some of that out tomorrow. Maybe I should sell up 2 cameras. Can you see that tree?
I don't know.
I gotta check it out. Okay. I'm glad he did. So you want me to go over and get that other? No, I gotta go over to the. I think it's to the right. I can't see it. Oh, there's the blue. I see it hanging in the tree now. It's gotta go over just a tad bit. To the left of the picture of that one deer is where they're coming out there. And that's one
Well,
was.
it'll be different tonight, though.
Huh?
It'll be different today. Tomorrow,
Yeah, because
because you moved it.
maybe they'll pick a lipstick out. So you ain't gonna buy that other 2 bags of cat food.
Oh, no, probably. She's still eating that one bag.
The little bag?
Yeah.
She's tearing it up. Thank you.
She smelled the new bag.
tender or something. I don't know what it is. Yeah.
Oh, he said, yeah. Quit. He said, yeah, he's keeping it in the same spot.
What was behind the blind was my shed. Lean to. Kinda.
Kinda, he said, Mike.
Maybe turn it out this year. I don't know. Time me eat everything that's around here. The drainage and stuff. But I also put corn up.
Yeah, he ain't never had to put nothing around it. There's apple trees right over from where that blind is.
There's about 4 there. Out back there's 2 apples.
Yeah, then out back there's 2 apple, 2 pear, 2 peach trees.
And there's 4 apple trees, 6 apple trees out front.
And right where they're standing at, where we usually see them on the blind, that's where that butternut tree is.
Tell him where that little patch of weeds and thorns is at the bottom left. The butternut tree is right beside that. That's the roots from it, right there. That's growing where them thorns is growing up. That's the root to that butternut tree. So Schwartz and there. $300 for a trailer of firewood and mulch for good size load.
They love them peaches too. I was going to go out and pick the peaches. I pulled one. Went out a few days later, 2 days actually. Ernie was going to get the apple picker out. And I was going to pick them peaches off that tree. Deer done got them all but just a few. And then the real small ones that's up really high that they couldn't get. So those few will fall off on the ground and they'll get those. Yeah, they love them apples too out there. Too bad they don't taste like peaches. I mean, they're good, but they don't taste like peaches. Well, these do. They pretty much got their choice out here: apples, pears, or peaches. I got mad and cut the cherry tree down. Yeah.
Where the peaches out, I got a couple more peach trees. I think they've been eating some of them pear trees out there off the pears.
Because 4 years in a row, that cherry tree was loaded. I never got the first cherry off that tree. Not one.
Birds.
The birds eat it every time. I watched every day the last year. Every day, waiting for those cherries to get perfectly ripe. Got up that morning and went out there and they were all gone. Just looked at it the day before. So I got mad and chopped it down. That's what temper issues get you, though. Or anger issues, I should say.
Tree I plant down low, or I can get up on the bank.
Thank God I don't have anger issues no more. I'd probably kill Ernie.
No, she's got what they call attitude.
He said I got attitudes now.
I'd rather deal with the anger issues. They don't last long. I need, let's get late.
Yeah.
Maybe get the night clothes on.
Then they got chestnuts, or not chestnuts, they got butternuts, they got walnuts, they got hazelnuts out here.
They got acorns. They got walnuts if they want 'em. But they look
Wannabe,
better.
Wannabe said you would be under one of them trees. And then Mike said, yeah, now you and the deer, either one don't have cherries. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I would. At the peach tree anyway.
No pecans.
Okay.
I would try to grow them here, though. I'm not sure they would do very well, but
Get a hold of Jimmy.
winters can be a bit harsh here.
Oh, Jimmy Houston will send you some. Couple of little trees. Take them up there and plant them in the yard. Baby them. type in there and ask them little pecan trees growing on. I'm actually tired. I'm still got 2 hours to go. Take this stupid milk.
Yep, it's not looking promising.
No, I don't think Lee'll be back.
I figure eventually he'll go and
Shut it off.
he'll probably have to come in long enough to shut it off. Hopefully he caught some fish.
Oh, he'd be mad if he caught fish. You know. What do you want? What do you want? Got my rope.
Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do is step on out. Lee can come in and shut it down whenever he can. I'll just leave a message up here, I guess. Can't really do anything with it for him, so. But maybe I can get something done before the bait ship comes on. So I guess we will talk to all you fine people on the bait shop if you're there. And Lee will come back whenever he can to shut this down.